I know. I don't care if they're still playing zombies. I'm gonna start the session. So either they're paying attention or they're just gonna focus over there on zombies. I dare assume that you're gonna be busy. You sound good for us. Well, yeah, you did. Welcome back. Anyway. Anyway, welcome. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah. In Draconic. Not on the top of my head. Let me see if there is a translation for bastard. Nope, just bastard. There's no translation for bastard. Nope. Yeah, there's no translation. Hello? No, just bastard. Alright. Well, everybody's here. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, well. I've started recording, streaming. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another session of D&D, this time with the Obsidian Memoirs. A few of us who are able to actually be here today, and this is going to be a very interesting session because this time we will be focusing on more roleplay than actual combat, if we get to that. And last we left off, we were completing the water temple, as we call it, as you were able to clear the area and defeat the boss inside, defeating the were priest inside with the help of the sea dragon. As you were escaping and the whole temple collapsing under the pressure of the water, you left the temple's entrance with your prize and your and your thing. You're outside of the temple, and you fought yourselves outside. You took a long rest after the fight just to be safe. Waited for the whole night to end, and then headed to the Druid's Den on the next day. You made a safe trip with little to no complications on your way back to the den. As you get to the den, you see that the atmosphere has dimmed down since last you were there. There are less people around in the den, but there is still this hectic movement of interactions and people. You see, when you first came, the druids and the people inside looked, peaceful. They weren't carrying weapons or their staffs and stuff. Now you see a lot of rangers and men ready to fight and hunt and do a lot of more active duty compared to previously. As you head back to the den, you all reach the bottom of the steps, finding yourself in the den. Atmosphere is peculiar. It is morning, so there's a few people around. What would you like to do? A day. It's been a day. Mm-hmm. Yes. Northwest. Yes, you you were told that there was going to be an attack prepared by the Skyrims to attack the Kyoma in 3 days, and that was a day ago. So now you only have 2 days to prepare if you're going to join that fight or not. Yeah. Your last weapon that you're looking for now would be the staff. It should be in discussion or text chat. Should be above there. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here, a lot of memes. Now that I noticed. Alcius, um, you know what? I'll just post it again. I'll just post it again because I can't find it either. So I'm gonna go here, world maps. Nope. Tionare, there we go. Skull Island. And I'm gonna post the clean one because that's the one you have on the text chat in Obsidian Memoirs. That way you can see it. There it is. Open it here and show it to the people on the stream. The one. The attack would be here on these inlets up here, over the crown of the island. The crown over here. I can zoom in. Yeah, it's like a conjunction of smaller islands and inlets, and they've like found a lot of Kyoma activity on that area, so they're preparing an attack, because they believe that they have their second base over there. I'm gonna mute the phone. Okay, that's well. A very interesting question. You have 33 gold pieces and about 245 silver. You have enough to fill a tab. Drinks aren't that expensive here, but it will cost you around, I believe, around 5 gold pieces just to put a tab on everybody. Are you calling for me now? He would have died. Yeah, everybody's together. He was with us the whole. Croak was with us with the whole temple, so he's been with you guys for a while now. Oh. Oh. Ooh.
Ángel, te serví comida.
Yo empecé a jugar ahora.
Papi,
Yo no sabía que iban a hacer comida.
¿qué hago?
Me la traen.
¿Te la traigo?
Sí, me la
¿Comes
traen.
ahí?
Sí. Chávez. Yeah. You're gonna have to roll a con save. Everybody who's drinking, which is everybody. What? Hmm? What did you... You rolled a 6? Okay. You're level 1 drunk. Um, with your con save. Well, what can I say? Yep. Exclamation point R and then 1d20. And you can add the plus and it'll sum it up for you. Nope. No. Without the dot. Without the dot. Exclamation point. Exclamation R. Exclamation point R. Space. They have to be spaced apart. There you go. $19. You're good. You shug it down and you feel a bit, you feel the buzz, but it's not doing any effects on you of drunkenness. Azrael, on the other hand, starts feeling the effects. Yeah, you're feeling it too. You're feeling the drunkenness hit you. Salud. Okay, well, yeah. Um, yeah, all of you did. So you're at full. Yeah.
Toma, papá. No dañé tu escritorio con el calor de esto. Por eso le puse.
I had to server mute him because he's just. I had to server mute him because he's just. I don't know what the fuck was that. Chocolate. I don't know. Anyway, continue. Yeah, there's a few heavily armed people around who are, walking about doing their routines and getting ready for their adventure, the day. You can go and talk to some of them. They're in a tavern, or you could go uh, talk to NPCs that you recognize. Like the Arch Druid or some of the other NPCs here. Go ahead, Ashley. Roll. Roll insight. 15. Okay. You look around the room, and you see that the people around, at least in the tavern, as they're getting ready, their demeanor seems to be more respectful and getting ready to survey more than attack. They're here because they were enlisted to help, but this isn't their lands. They don't know these lands. They don't know these roads. So they're more there as an exploration unit than anything. So you see them very angsty, but you don't see them like bloodthirsty. You don't see them like very gritty and all that. The only person you see that stands out from the rest of them, who has a very peculiar demeanor, and that's because his whole entourage is blue and cold as an aesthetic, is an elven-looking fellow who is sitting in the back, covered in black and blue clothing, just eating his food alone, trying to avoid contact. All right. But, all right. All right. So you turn to this person over here, sitting on his own. As you walk over to his table, you get a closer look at him. He's elven looking, but at the same time, he looks more like an old elven kind of thing. His eyes are translucently blue. He stands out from everybody else here. As you get closer, you realize he's an elf, but from the Feywild. He's an Elandrian. Really rare race of humanoids to be in the material plane. He notices your approach because you're just walking towards him, and he doesn't look at you. He practically tries to avoid your whole existence as he's eating his food, and you get up close. I'm gonna use my plate as a prop, guys. delicious. Damn. It's not YouTube, it's Facebook. Unless you have premium. Anyway. Just grunts at you. And keeps eating his food. Just like really trying to just not associate. Yeah. Right now, he's like trying not to associate, but you can keep trying to talk to him. He's not pushing you away, he's just focused on his food right now. He finishes his bread. Sure, I'll grab a drink. And moves to the table with you. Hey, name? Ildrin. You best remember it. Good. I believe you should lay off a bit on that. And that reason would be? You catch on quick. No, I'm not. I'm not trying anything, I'm just... I'm just a man with little needs. But I have my own reasons. Ones that I don't feel like sharing right now. That's understandable. I've had my fill. Finish this plate, and then I'm off to whatever I need to do. Scout. I've been tasked by the Archdruid to scout the northern side of the island. There seems to be some late activity with the lizard folk and the Yuan-Ti up north. Seem to be banding together over some ordeal. Don't know much of the details, but I do know that they're getting closer and closer to our vicinity. The Archdruid believes that Blue. And there he goes. Now, dear God. The blue tails, yeah. Tails. Yes. I I wouldn't count it. Huh? Alright, so what is it that you wanted to mimic? The information? Alright. Well, the blue tails are the certain side of lizard folk that tend to be more friendly compared to the other tribes. I spent with them a day or two. I spent like a whole 2 days with them. And I learned a bit. I did some magic and was able to, learn a bit from their culture. And I even found this map on their home that apparently tells me where most of the lizard folks are activity wise, and I can't seem to find them now. Yeah, delicious. The blue lizard folk are the ones from the south, and the ones from the north, the ones that they're following, are the shadow scales. Yep, and you've fought them before. This is the map. Like Croak like puts the map in front of you on the table, and you can see the map itself. Kyoma. Poison Dusk. Poison Dusk, which is another tribe of lizard folk. War tactics. She's muted. For the Kayoma, yeah. Try it. Yeah? You mean the continent? Their sector? Yeah. Well, depends on the ship. You guys are down here, practically, in this area. You have contacts in the den. You just need to find them. You guys are over here, and you're heading up here. Like, the attack is gonna be placed up here. Is there a way for me to do, like, a marker? Yes, there is. I can draw. You guys are here, and the attack is gonna be up here. The pirate captain took it. You gave it to the pirate captain. So you don't know at the moment. At the moment, you don't know where they are. They took the ship and the crew of pirates they had captured, including Nage's father as one of the people in that boat, and Johnny. So there's a whole crew of people there. He wasn't there for that. No, he wasn't there for that. He doesn't know about the Manticores. He doesn't know. He didn't fight the Manticores. He was with the lizard folk for that. Yes. Yeah. Ilbreen. Ilbreen. How is it not that hard? There you go. He's just looking at this conversation as it's happening and just drinking. Just being as stoic as possible. No, don't. Why is it always me and Croak? Damn it! I just. She looks at Croak like, why is she always just don't blow anything up, please. Just don't blow anything up, okay? I don't want to die in a fiery explosion. I don't want to talk about it. All right. All right. Um, you wouldn't exactly know where they are located because you haven't been given that information, but you get a sense that there could be somebody here who can tell you that, like in the den. No, he doesn't want to. I I don't know what is happening in John's brain, but it's a blessing and a curse at the same time. So you never know. So you guys are dividing yourselves and heading to different areas. Croak and Ari will be going on their recon mission to see if they can find a vessel they could smuggle, perhaps, or see how everything is. And the rest of you are going to divide yourselves to find your own information as well. So, you start to get up and start to head your way. Ilbreen just takes his last sip of ale and walks away as well, leaving the table from you guys. He turns to you saying, "Good luck with your scouting and missions. Let's hope this ends swiftly." "I hope so." Don't call me that." And he leaves the room. No, he just leaves. He ignores you completely. He's just avoiding your energy, whatever your energy is. God. Of course. Bruv. Dear God, stop. Stop. It's that is space. This is not just recorded, this is being streamed, so it's fine. It's fine. This is for adults anyway. Yes. I don't know what that is. You've paid for 2 rounds, so that'll be 10 gold in total, so you have to subtract another 5. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright. So, Gothak. You will be looking for the Archdruid. We're gonna start with you before we go with John and do his escapade. We're gonna go with Gothak first, and yeah, he's not here. He's on another continent. So, Gothak, you go to the library and you see the Archdruid with the adventurer you rescued, outside talking to the gnomes, about particular stuff. They're talking about technicalities and shit. And you approach. So, what do you do? We're doing very well. Thank you for asking. How's your venture? Were you successful in your recovery of the artifact? Oh, that is good to hear. The Archdruid would speak up. Were you looking for me? Is this something you wish to speak of? Private. Well, let's go to my office then. And she directs you to her office space. Hmm? What was that? Welcome back. Yeah, so she directs you. She directs you to the office inside the library, where she just closes the door, crosses her arms at her desk, and just leaning on it, and she's saying, "Well, what did you wish to speak of?" Well, knowledgeable enough to know when to avoid them, and avoid sparking a conflict. I'm gonna roll history on that. For the Archdruid. Okay, it's a +1, so yeah. I don't recall ever talking to a large snake before, no. Mill now? On his own. Yeah, it was a giant serpent. It was a guardian naga, called Mill now. Yeah, a naga. It's a naga. Milno, yeah. It's on your notes here. You did, yeah. Hmm. That name does sound familiar. He was referenced in many legends before, well, Beast appeared and overtook it with undeath. So he returns after you slay the beast. I see. I know. The dark spirit. Hmm. She thinks for a moment, and you see her fidget with like her hair for a bit. What kind of danger did the Naga speak of? I could try and see if anything's wrong with your friend, but the soul is not my expertise. My expertise is nature. If something is off balance off her, then I may be able to sense it. Otherwise, I can't be much help. She'll need spiritual guidance, not a physical one. I'd say try to find Someone close to her god, her pantheon. Someone who could anchor her back. Perhaps. Of course. You're very much welcome. Yes. Of course. The Skyrims. Yeah. We've focused our efforts on trying to find rangers to help us in our scouting efforts, being able to determine the next course of action. Most of the rangers come from the Order of the... Oh, I forget the name, goddamn. From the Order of the UR Woods. They're the Masters of the UR Woods. They're an allied group of druids and rangers who are helping us try to manifest the help here. Besides them, the Skyrims have set up east towards the island next to the shore. They've set up a small barricade and allowed themselves to make a port out of the remnants of an old civilization there. They have a small fleet located there, or so I hear. Thank you. And I see where you are coming from. You are a man of action, you're from a clan of warriors. We come from a race of researchers. We prefer to have all the information before we take action. Hmm. Yes, of course. Godspeed. And so, you leave the area and start to head back to your friends. Who else wanted to do something before we do John's sneaky beaky bit? You are going to look to... Okay. Um, yeah. So you walk out the tavern and look for a hunter to talk to. I'm gonna ask for both of you to roll me a perception check. Okay. Perception, yes. 14, yeah. And... Oh, you both rolled 14, apparently. Yep. So, as you walk out into tavern and look for a hunter, Okay. Yeah. You spot a hunter getting ready and walking towards the exit. He is, you know, a normal hunter. He has his elven clothing. He has the UR Woods, Masters of the UR Woods insignia on him, and he's about to head out. Do you stop him? Do you let him go? What do you do? All right. You flag him. Yes, you flag him down, and he like stops for a moment. He turns to you as you get up close to him to speak, and he's like, "How can I help you, stranger?" Skyrims? Where? I'm not here for Skyrims. I'm actually here for the Patsuitsu, which are the clan of Yuan-Tis. But okay, what do you need to know? Yeah, they left. Yeah, they left. They left. Nope. Um, Not really. I guess you should talk to either the gnomes on the stool or the dragonborn over there who's talking with two men, which he's usually with. Yeah, the silver plated dragonborn over there, and he points to the dragonborn over there, and that's Harvard, the platinum dragonborn. You know, uh, yeah, your sister in the Covenant of Bahamut. Of course, and he like walks off screen. Very cinematic, and then you turn and start to walk that way. Astrid, you head up to Harvard, and Harvard is talking to Eden and Cedric. As you walk up, it's like, Astrid, it's been some time. How are you? Astrid? We're fine. We're trying to see how this fight goes. We're preparing for the invasion. We are preparing for it, yes. That is up to Harvard to share. She's the one who is the one recruiting everybody, though she is not the captain of her ship. That would be uh, that would be another person. For about 2 weeks of time together. Kind of. Kind of. Kind of. Our oaths are different, but we follow the same god. It's like we have the same father, but different mothers, you know? She's a female, yes. Yes. That it does. Okay, well, the plan is to attack in 2 days. We're going to amass as many people to be able to attack their base using either our ships or and a land-based invasion from the inland. We have the element of surprise. They don't know that we are coming. So they will be ill prepared from when we arrive. Our Shifton. Yes, the Skyrims are situated over the east side of the island, over a small port that was abandoned and desolate for decades. We've repurposed it as a standby station for now, where we can disembark and embark much more easily. Honey. Well, that's a development. I'm happy for the both of you. Don't get too drunk now. Okay, strong fire in the oven, yes. The only information we have at the Kayoma is how many vessels they have at the moment. Right now they have 7 ships, but most of them are docked, and they're ill-fitted. Only 3 of them are an actual threat to our ships, since they have a special cannon using Dragon's Breath as its weapon. Uh, well, that's one of them. We only have 5 ships to our name, and we are ill-staffed. That's why we are mounting a surprise attack to try and disable their ships before they're able to bombard us. That again, from an attack from the inside, from inland, and from overseas. Well then, you're not talking about the bird, are you? To infiltrate? Harvard. Harvard. Kin. If you insist, you have 2 days to prepare. We will be on the east side of the island preparing our ships and our equipment for the attack. Mm. Yeah. Yep. That's up to you. Yeah, he's like, yeah, great. With me. All right. And he like walks a few steps away from them, and you. Sorry for what? Of how? You've been drinking a lot more lately. I did notice that, but I didn't think much of it. Are you okay? Do you need some help with something? Well, if you ever need anything, you know you can come to me for anything. I'm here. Mm. All right. All right. Well, take care and be safe. Of course. Okay. Doesn't hear. As you return to your allies, your ally in this case, Flint. Hmm. Yeah. All right. You just nope. She just starts walking faster and ignores you. That you are. Pray. Okay. I'm gonna the kill this thing. Okay. So now for a sneaky sneak. So now we're gonna switch to the fucking where. John, are you there, John? Not the world map. You there, right? Good. Good. I am going to ask you for a few rolls here because we're going on Snake Metal Gear kind of thing. You are heading to the Hidden Cove, if I'm not mistaken. This is the map? Yes, this is the map. Alrighty. Ignore those ports over there. You are heading to the Hidden Cove with Ari. Now, I'm going to ask you to roll stealth, and I will roll stealth for Ari as well. As you get closer and closer to your objective. How much? Alrighty. You just stealthily moved your way. I forgot how much stealth Ari has. You stealthily move without issue through the shadows, avoiding monsters and creatures along your way. Ari rolls a 15, follows you very easily. She has a +10 to her stealth, so she's able to like move very stealthily through a lot of the encounters. So as you reach what would be the hidden cove, the entrance that you previously used, I'm going to spawn your miniature croak, and we're going to use you as the focal point here. I'm going to increase the exposure so you can see yourself there. Yeah. So, croak. As you are on the port on the pier, everything seems solemn. You can see you can hear the water hitting the area, which I can show here. You can hear the water crushing against the waves and everything, against the rock and the asphalt and everything. As you previously explored, you know this area tends to be abandoned. There was a dinghy before, but now it's gone. So what do you do? Can you see the map? Can you see the video? What do you mean you lost your whoosh stats? Okay. That means it died. Yeah, it means it died. So, yeah, so you have a +8 to your stealth. Anyway, you have your character on D&D Beyond as well, so you can look it up. You have your -1 to nature and everything. So, Croak here is a level 5. Every character should be level 6. If your character's not level 6, you need to level them up. Yeah. Okay. Okay. For the most part, yes. So, you reach the cove. There's a pier, there's a road leading inside. Do you wish to proceed? Alrighty. You have a passive 18 to your stealth, and Ari has a passive 20 to her stealth, so I'm not gonna make you roll. Because you passively succeed. As you head to what would have been behind the waterfall, behind the cove, you see the gate itself behind a walkway that you guys unlocked previously. It's still unlocked as nobody noticed and locked it back up. Or it just pushes the door open. Yep, let's just go. And you proceed down the path into the cove. Now I'm going to ask you to roll for your stealth. 20, nice. You walk out. There doesn't seem to be anybody. Huh? Well, you walk out and there doesn't seem to be any activity nearby. It seems that this area has been left desolate. There doesn't seem to be many activity. You see most of the fires that were previously on are off. The area seems haunting even. Yep. Yeah, the cove. Yeah, the dock. Not here, no. A 4 plus 4. Nice. So you look in this pier, and there doesn't seem to be any ships or any type of vessel nearby, but you can almost make out a body that's shuffling in the background. Like in one of the houses, you can see like a body, a shadow shuffling. To your left, there doesn't seem to be much activity. From your 20, you're still 20. There are a few fires inside, but from your perspective and positioning, you don't see anything alarming. You could see a shadow moving normally, but you could figure that could be like the fire just flickering on a shadow of something. Alright, roll for your perception. Damn. You start to get closer and closer to this warehouse, and you start to hear low moans. You take a peek inside, and these two should be zombies. You look inside, and what you see is two shambling bodies just standing there, completely rotted and eroded from a black ink covering their body. You can tell by their silhouette they used to be Dragonborns. No. And I don't think sides matter when it's undead. It's like shambling in this direction. That you can attempt to climb up that. Your acrobatics is a +8, yes, +8. Yeah, you nonchalantly just jump up to the what's like a small edging there, and you're able to see inside the area, and you see that up there are an additional zombie here and another one over here, just shambling and just moaning to themselves in pain. Okay. You mean outside? On the opening? Alright, roll another... roll a perception check. 14. You don't spot anything unusual. You can start to get like a little panicked with like the zombies and everything since you're alone with Ari. But other than that, you don't see anything in the vicinity detailing where they may be coming from. Dart and quarterstaff are the two weapons you have. You have an armed strike. You have flurry of blows. Backpack, bedroll, blanket, herbalism, mess kit, rations, rope, tinderbox, torch, water skin. But no, you don't really have like a bag of pebbles. I forgot the name of that item. Ball bearings. You don't have ball bearings. No, ball bearings is the item I was thinking of. Not really. Mm-hmm. Okay. You grab a pebble. Mm-hmm. Okay. Roll a performance check. Uh, +4. Yeah, +4. 21. All right. You take the rock and you shuck it at a box down here. You hit the box straight in a positioning where the box falls to the ground and makes a larger noise. And you see that these zombies turn and to their direction and start like shuffling their way into the direction of the box. Okay. 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 Fuck stealth, right, guys? So you start to set ablaze the building. Ari is just Ari is just confuffled. Ari's just like over here. Where's Ari? Where's Ari here? Ari, here she is. She's like over here just watching this whole mayhem happen. And just Croak just running around, starting a fire. Just under the bridge. Okay. Fly. Get under the bridge. Ari just watches you. And just goes to a wall and hides over here. Ari's is staring at you with utter shame. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Go ahead. Okay. Well, you start to look, trying to hear around, see if there's anything changing. You just hear the fire start to rage and start to overtake the warehouse slowly. The undead inside keep moaning and screeching as they normally would. And you just hear wood cracking, the fire burning, and everything inside just collapsing. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah. So just gonna you move to the first building where you saw a shadowy figure stumbling about. What do? That is a window. No, I think it was this one. It was one of these. This one is. It's this one over here. It's still there, yeah. Alright. You peek at the window, and I'm going to freaking mark this zombie icon. And you see just one zombie just stumbling and just moaning and groaning. Go ahead. Do a mimicry performance. Why don't you? Performance for you is 4, yes. Okay. Okay. You start to moan like they do. Completely ignores you. Like no change in his stature or body language. It's just there, it's just moaning and stumbling on his own pain. Okay. You just walk in a steady pace, moaning as you are. And it's just Ari in the back, like, what is he doing? Just why? Just why? What is he doing? Yeah. Do you reach this intersection and there's like, I meant to close this. There's like one undead here on the pier, another one here, like staring at the fire. They're just there as you're moaning and moving. Okay. You look inside, and at first you don't see any zombies, but then you see one that is hanging on the edge of the hole you created. It's just standing there, like hanging on the edge of it. From these torches here, that's 30, yeah. Okay. Just have to delete them. There's no way to turn them off. And yeah, and what are you doing? Okay. Not close enough. You need to be here. All right. Okay. Yes, you do. What did you roll? 10. Let me make sure something here before I do anything. Yep, you pass it. So you walk and you like hit your leg on the side of a rock and it like like the zombies ignore you. They like don't look in your general direction. Like get closer and close enough to actually turn off this fire. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're close enough. You turn off the fire, and unexpectedly, the zombie goes. He starts like walking away, sad. Like you feel a bit of sadness coming from the zombie. You're like, that is unexpected. Is it like shambles away? Mm. You go across? Oh, you enter. You enter. And so that means we go to the next board, which is hidden code. Is it internal caverns? Oh, center. There we go. Going to the center one, which is this one. Shut up. Yeah, just leave that music. And I'm gonna load you in. And these torches are no longer there because you deleted them. And button. You're in the center of the caverns themselves, where you see the giant pillar in the middle, the tower, and the church where you had a fight with Lewin. Well, you not so much. You didn't know what happened in that church because you were blowing up the shore, the shoreline of the enemies because you swam onto a ship and started like bombarding the enemy. Yeah. So you get to this area and you see this giant pillar leading up to the ceiling of the area practically, and you're just in this dark area. What do you do? Roll me a perception, please. Okay. Okay. So you start to try and listen in. You can still hear the moaning and everything from behind you, In front of you, you don't hear much of it. It's just silence and somberness in the area. Like the lights, some of the lights are still on, but there hasn't been activity here for a while. Just a little mini shack. Roll another perception check. 6. You hear wood. You don't hear anything. The sound of creaking wood. It's the old, damp cave. It just encompasses everything. Alright. You open the door and walk inside. And you know what? There's a person inside. There is a dragonborn cowering on the side of the building. The dragonborn sees you and goes, "Idi goody." You close the door and this dragonborn again. You look at this dragonborn. It is not a silver, a white dragonborn, and she is covered in like pirate attire and everything. Yes, and she has what she has is a crossbow bolt, but it seems like she's on her last bolt. As you like, with your perception, you can see her attire. Her blade is broken, and the only thing she has is this crossbow bolt. She can't find a way out. She just looks at you, really confused. Ow. That we are. These undead turned. I don't know how long I've been locked in here. The first living thing I've seen in days. You have food, water. Please. Alright, you give her rations and she just gobbles down the whole ration. And like chokes a bit on it. I've been starving for days. How was you? I don't have the strength to fight you. So I'm gonna pass on that. Why are you here? Recon? Okay. Oh. Are you here on behalf of the Druids or the Skyrims? Frankly, I don't care which side is what. This war's been going long enough. I'm getting tired of fighting their fight. You see her, she tosses the crossbolt to the side and huddles her legs to the side and she just leans onto the wall. Because this fighting is all we've known. It's all we've been taught. But everybody reaches their breaking point. Especially me. I wasn't like my brothers and sisters. They loved to fight and follow their god of the ocean. Me, I'd like to live a little, feel, explore maybe. Being landlocked is no fun. Help me how? You're but a bird on an unknown area. You're lucky to even be alive to reach here. I just hid and ran. That's not luck, that's cowardice. Fought an ice dragon? You must be crazy. What's a TPK? Then what did you suggest? Okay. Roll your nature check again. This time with disadvantage because you are in stonework. Should I stay or should I go? Yes. It's a -1. -1. 11. You attempt to cast your magic and trying to summon a quarterstaff in this rock solid house. So you attempt to focus your magic onto the ground below, and in between the cracks of the foundation, you're able to pull a branch out of the ground, and a whole quarterstaff is formed in your hand. And you break it off the foundation, and you have another quarterstaff without the webbing and everything. Good enough. It can survive a few swings. Okay. Um, you offer her your weapons, bolts, and even your own quarterstaff. I'm gonna ask you to roll a persuasion check with advantage. Okay. Persuasion's a 4 here. Anyway, um, okay. You see her look at you and your weapons, and she considers her options and takes the quarterstaff and the crossbow bolts that you have on you. And she looks at herself. Well, if you're gonna give me a fighting chance, I might as well take it. My mother did not raise a bitch at Ferrol. She pockets the bolts into her satchel. Hmm? My name? Yeah, just call me Prima. Prima. Prima, yes. Prima. Prema. Prima. Just when the undead started attacking, they took most, if not all, the ships. But there was a ship that was being built, a smaller vessel, a sailboat, if you were to call it. It doesn't require many people to man, and it can take us into sea. No, they all left. It's just the ship did not have a mast built into it. So if we are going to take that ship, we will need to finish its construction. All we need is the sail and to attach the mast. We were. But the moment that necromancer left, or whatever, the undead turned on us. And when a friend fell, another rose. It became an epidemic of undead everywhere. Our fallen allies became more of the enemy. So we boarded our ships, those who could, and tried to abandon the whole area. It's back at the port next to a shipping yard. You won't be able to miss it. It's the only vessel that stands. No. If you came through the main entrance, that you missed the actual port town. Fine, follow me, feathery friend. And she opens the door, walks outside, and Ari automatically produces a weapon. Who are you? What are you doing in there? What? Whoosh! Who is this Dragonborn?
My name's Prima, and your friend here has allowed me to help you find a ship. So if you'll follow me, I will take you to where you need to be.
She like walks past Ari, like bumping into her, and Ari's like, "This fucking bitch." Alright, I'm gonna make her unique. And I'm going to go to the next boat. It is... where is it? Bay, Pirate Bay, attack. This board still has most of the minis of the attack. I'm gonna load the original one. Not that song. Not that song, no. That was the attack that was set to the board. I'm sorry. And I am going to load you in. And Ari and the unique, which is up here. And so you reach the what is the major port of the area. There are some ships here, but the one you're looking for is this one. This one's like disabled and destroyed. It's like disheveled to the side. And she like points.
There. See that ship over there? Still hanging by the mast. We need to get there and dislodge it and prepare its sails. Stop harassing me with my size.
Alright, so yes, I can. And alright, I'll send Malfest. And she like summons Malfest with her magic and sends him flying. I'm going to roll for his perception. 19 plus 3, if I'm not mistaken, for an owl. Yeah. Sees here, here, here. There's an undead here. There's a 2 here. This port. Yeah, he's rolled a 22. UAV. Yeah. 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 So, send Malthus down there, and Malthus like pings different locations of the undead in the area. And so, you see their location. What do you do now? There is one, and another one down the road, where they start to like multiply on that area, in that vicinity. Yeah, it's supposed to be a big battleground. This one, yes, disheveled, destroyed. Maybe. The chances of them working is like 20%. He has to work, yeah. God damn it. Actually, before we do that, God damn it. I don't think we have enough time to do the thing. There's a thing. We don't have the time to do the thing because this took a lot more time than I expected. A thing that we were planning, but not enough time. Not enough time. Anyway, we'll continue here. You go to work. Do your thing, and we'll continue with the next thing next time. A lot. For a lot. Go for a lot, yeah. Small remarks. Hold on a second. Yeah. Dang. Oh my god, nothing yet. We can hear you. Alrighty. To get to work. It takes 15 minutes to get to work. Can you listen to the stream while you're working, though? Get earbuds or something. Get earbuds or something. And mm, can I think you can lock your screen? There's a way of locking the screen. It's a feature phones have. I don't know how to do it. Whoever's not playing, do that, please. You could do that too. Dale. You want to listen? That's fine. Dale, fair enough. Acuitiet, dale. Okay. Anyway. You can ask them to maybe do the thing. Like, what are you looking for, Kosasi? Or you could ask Prima for that. Yeah, like if they store specific things and stuff like that, right? You can ask Prima for that information instead of like having them scout the buildings. He lived here.
They had living materials, tables, food, articles of furniture. Why are you asking that now? You need to get to the ship.
Ari just looks at you and your general direction. She's like, no. No. You are not jumping on that ship. No. No. No.
Yes, I was better versed in the long strokes and everything, yes? Aha. Aha.
She also looks at Ari with disdain and turns around. And Ari just glints her eyes. Croak, you better not kill us, okay? And I'm serious about not dying. It just just goes on ahead. Okay. So you walk onto the pier. Your allies go to the other side. Get it as close as possible to the other pier. And you run onto the disheveled ship, the disabled ship. It's like half sinking into the water and like cracked right in the middle. There are certain items that have dropped into the ocean or into the water below. But what are you looking for? Of course. Roll me an investigation check. Lucky bastard. -2. Yeah, it works. And I rolled to see if it was operational, and it is. So you jump onto the side of the ship, look inside, and you find a cannon that is tied by a rope, and it's like pulling off to the side. And you look at it, and it looks operational, like you've used other cannons. You have to prepare it, which takes about 3 actions, but you have enough time to do it. So you just need to find cannonballs and everything. The first one, yes. Alright. You know you only have like one side because the other side is like flooded, right? The rest of the ship is flooded. Are you kidding me? I rolled... you find another one that's working because I rolled another 96. Another 90, so you have a third cannon. And the fourth one is disabled. You have 3 cannons. How? You need to be 30 feet into it, so... Okay, so what is your plan to get the attention of every zombie in the vicinity, isn't it? Oh god, you're doing a suicide run. Okay, so you walk up nonchalantly to the zombie. The zombie's just shambling, and you like produce flame or whatever, a bigger fire, which the heat like alerts the zombie of presence and turns around and sees you, and starts like moving into your general direction. Now I'm gonna ask you to roll initiative. Yeah, but Croak comes in. Croak comes in and alright, Croak, you have the zombie's attention. What is your initiative? You beat it. So you're first. What do you do? The fire's just burning on the torch, like it and fumigate it, and then it like simmers down. It's like a standing torch. Okay, you have 40 feet of movement naturally, so you get there by walking. Use your action to push the torch onto the building, which starts to set it on fire. Because apparently today is a fire sale, and you are just spreading a lot of fire. Spreading the joy of the flame. And the house starts to catch fire. It'll start to spread every 5 feet, every turn. Every round. Now, Croak. That is your movement, or half your movement. Your action, you still have a bonus, and something else, I don't know. You walk away 10 feet? Or do you dash? Alright. Krog, you have 10 you had 10 feet of movement left. So are you dashing to have your other 40 or okay. So oh my god. 40, okay. This one? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles. That is your movement. Zombie's turn. Zombies don't have that much movement, so they move. Follow you there. And their turn because they can't do shit. Croak, what do you do now? You just blow this lantern up. This building starts to spread its fire. You hear movement from the inside as another movement starts to like get ruckus. You start to hear moaning coming from this general direction I am looking at, and you're getting a lot more attention to yourself now. Okay, roll a performance check to see how far your voice reached. Okay, you shriek and scream and do some noises to like alert everybody in the cave, even the people who are swimming below the water can hear it. And Ari just cringes at just hearing you scream and alert everybody in the cave. And yeah, so you have the whole cave alerted. And that's your max movement there because I moved you from there to there. Are you dashing or are you going to stay there? Alrighty. That's your max movement. Zombie's turn. Door flings open as a zombie practically just barrages from there and moves. It's 4 squares in movement. This one moves. It's 4 squares in movement. The undead from this area moves here. This one moves straight line. This one moves in a straight line. This one drops into the water. This one drops into the water. Drops into the water. Yeah. Your allies practically swam onto the vessel. And they're going to start to try and repair the ship because it's not, loaded. And they need 10 turns to repair the ship. 10 turns. Alright, Croak, it is your turn. Okay. Oh, I can't prop this. Alright, I'm gonna turn this light into a prop. It was this one, right? Yes, this one. Boom. Prop. Now you can move it. Yep. You take the torch with you, heading down the pier with the torch. That is your max movement without sprinting. And yeah. That they are. This one get here. This one's over here. The ones are not going to move them because they're too far away. You start to you hear movement from below you, and a zombie pops up from behind the pier. Come on, so up. Let me put you up here. There you go. Zombie appears from behind and starts to move 2 more feet in your general direction. Now's your turn. Alright, that's... Okay. Okay. Zombies move. Another zombie spawns, this time here. As we're getting closer and closer. It is your turn now, Croak. It's because we're taking turns now. This was an onslaught of enemies the last time you were here, so it's gonna be a lot more enemies popping up. That is your max movement without dashing. No, you get to the edge of it, and believe you end your turn. So this zombie moves 4 squares. This one moves 4 squares. This one also moves. General vicinity. This one spawns here. Another one spawns back here. Here. It is your turn now. Yes, you can. You're carrying it. You can try to aim it, but the cannon is arced, so it's going to have to be a really difficult shot for you to hit if they get real close. Yeah, it's good enough. Alright, you took an action to aim the cannon. It's positioned. That would end your turn. Your allies are over there still working on the thing. More spawn and move into position. They're starting to amass on his position. That would end their turn. Croak. You fire. Alright. Fuse. Yeah. Yes, and you do that. I'm gonna ask you to roll an attack. No, you can't be serious. A natural 20? God damn it, this man, I swear. Okay. Estimin, I swear to God, I swear to God. Where's this thing? Don't sweat. Nah, shut up. Alright. Alright, so you fire your cannon. And it goes flying over the pier and lands into a general vicinity. Were you aiming to a specific area? Or just in general? In general, okay. You fire your cannon into a general vicinity, and you fire your cannonball. Hits right onto the side here, and it blows this whole pier, this side, completely off. These two undead practically explode into smithereens. The rest of the undead keep moving and getting closer and closer onto your position. I think you have another one in your inventory. Okay, so you throw your torch onto the pier. starts to catch a fire, a small fire here. Though it is moist, so it's gonna take some time. Yep. The buildings? Which one? Alright, you aim for the right building, which takes you an action. And the enemy starts to move closer and closer. Just a bunch of zombies. Etching closer and closer to your position. And it's your turn, you're able to fire your second cannon. Yes, you have to. Four plus 6. And it's wood. Let me get the freaking Dungeon Master screen. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh. Nope. As you fire your cannon at the building, the ball hits the side of the building, but it does not destroy the building itself. It just hits it and lands onto the ground, the cannonball. That ends your turn. Zombies progress further. That I can, yeah. John. That'll be great. Yeah, John, it is your turn. Two. If one doesn't spawn behind you, yeah. Yep. Because he wants to just cause mayhem. John. All you see is Ari and Primo just working on the ship, like putting the knots, putting the sails, looking to Croak. It's just a horde of zombies just heading over the ship, and Primo's like,
You think he's fine?
yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He survived worse. So stick out on. Fine. Then you aim for the building again with the third cannon, your third and final cannon. It is the zombie's turn because it takes an action to aim. Zombies move. You can save that roll for your next turn, which is coming up. As that spawns behind you. Yeah, and so you aim your cannon and fire. What did you roll? Yes. So you do hit this time. As a cannonball goes flying and decimates the face of the building. Just completely destroys the building, the interior, and everything on the inside. Yes. Yeah. You have 2 turns. Okay. So you drop the torch. Let's say you drop it here. And the fire starts to spread, and you start to climb the crow's nest. Which I need to set you to fly. You start to climb the crow's nest. Halfway up there. And the fire starts to spread slowly. And the undead starts to move into your vicinity. This one walks into the fire. Just a bunch of undead heading in your general vicinity. The fire spreads. Fire spreads. And it's your turn, Croak. What are you doing? What are you doing, Croak? Mm-hmm. They have barrels that explode. A crow. You climb up to the top of the crow's nest. You're not at the top. You're like at the edge of the top. It is tilted, so there's no way for you to actually be on top of it. But you can like rest on the top part of the nest. Is there anything else you're gonna do, or are you just gonna wait to see what happens? Okay, which end are we talking about? The right, over here? Okay. So you dash into that area and prepare yourself for the worst, which you should, because as you get into that position and the fire spreads further, you hear and a large explosion. A large explosion decimates. No. No, he didn't fix anything. The ship explodes and throws the whole vessel and everything to its side. Half the ship is gone. The pier is gone. Just deleted. There's a barrel down there. And Croak, you feel the explosion hit you. I'm gonna ask you to roll a dexterity saving throw to see where you land. You want me? He wants me to unmute him. Okay, there you are, Jampy. Any thoughts, comments? Is that all? Alright. I'm gonna mute you again, just to be certain. Yes. A dex save. Okay. The explosion pushes you off the vessel itself as it flies off its hinges. You are sent into the general direction of, like, over yonder and land into the water. And as you're going to the ground, you reposition yourself and just dive into the water with little to no issue, avoiding any serious damage. But you're in the water. Prima just runs to the side of the ship and just sees your floating body and you screaming. It's like,
What the hell are you doing? Get on! Don't stay in the water, there are sharks down there! Sharks, get on!
yeah, it's Zombie's turn. They won't be able to do anything here. You start to swim, but you have limited mobility because you don't have proficiency in movement in water, so you move half the speed. They finish the repairs of the ship, so the ship kind of like lands on the water and starts to like progressively move slower, and pretty much just drops a ladder hatch for you, like
Grab on!
and starts to like the ship move in front of you. So I'm gonna ask you to roll a dexterity save. It's the other ship. Yeah. You should swim a little further and grab onto the ship. And you're being dragged by the vessel as it slowly like departs from the area. The undead start moaning and start dropping from the pier, and you feel like one of them tries to grab you and caresses your foot as it tries to like get on. And you just climb a little faster and get on top of the ship. Prima.
Dangerous. Dangerous play you did there. Still dangerous. Now, let's head out.
And you spend what would be the couple of minutes driving out into the outside of the the particular cave, which we will not be doing that. And we go back to our allies, the ones back on the surface. So who wants to take the reins? Gothak? No. Gothak? Astrid? Who wants to take the reins? Alright, so we go back to the druid den. Yep. every time Croak appears on screen, he does something stupid. And it works. Every time he's on screen. And it works, that's the bullshit. Perfect. Yeah, so Gothak, you search for your allies and you find Astrid and Flint together in the tavern as they were about to head out and look for everybody else to relay the information they found. Flint says I can play. We can hear you, Flint. Greg, check your messages on Discord. Yes, he is. Yes. Yes. No, she's acting. He's using a prop. He's using a prop. as she as she tosses it into like a burning flame. Uh, sure, I'll roll it for you. You could do that. Yeah, you could do that. You could do the rolls. That could backfire. It can and it has. I can roll for you if you wish. Here on your character sheet. Insight. Where the heck is insight? Oh, you have a -1. Okay. 18. And Astrid, I need you to roll a persuasion to like counter his insight. Just flip a coin, I guess. Whoosh. It was still low. It's a 6. Anyway, it's possible. So, Flint, you feel like she's hiding or withholding information. Like she doesn't want to share with you. Mm. Like she's holding back information. It's something that matters to her, but she doesn't feel Mm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Astrid found a note in her pocket, read it, and did not share with the rest, and like crumpled it up and threw it at an open flame. Skyrim attack. He's outside. Alright. I mean, you can give it full if you want, or give like a, yeah. Oh, he's gonna look for the notes. He's looking for his notes. The Death Note. Yes. I don't think so. Just go. Damn. history. Roll history. Yes. Yes, you can. You have a +1 on your history. He's asking to know if he's heard about Drake Slayer. 14. You may have heard in passing about this Goliath. He's known for doing some successful hits on certain drakes and certain areas and liberating them. But your brothers, per se, when you heard this name, they were doing it more in disdain because he was relying on the help of other races instead of, the strength of the clan. Asvard. Es lo que dijo Jumpy. She's 30 years old. You have her marked as 30 years old here on D&D Beyond. You have it marked here as 30. Yeah, fix it. Okay. Go ahead then. Okay. Okay. Yeah. that Astrid went to this. She calls it paladin school, but it's more of a temple, a knightly order that follows Bahamut and other gods, and they practically train under the same roof because this was done on the major city. And Astrid doesn't care what it's called, so she just calls it paladin school. Just like throw it out there. It's not like a school you go into. You have to be like placed in there. Yeah. Yeah. Um. What did you roll? Oh. Oh. No, this time it doesn't affect you as much as the previous one, but you're still like at drunkenness level 1. Um. The fuck is it here? Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna ask both Gothak and Jampy to actually roll their Constitution saves as well, since you're drinking. Yeah, because you have 5 con, and why is his con so high? Oh, because of the item. Oh, because it's to protect your shield. Okay, so you rolled how much again? 17. Yo, you're good. Like you've been drinking alcohol all day, and you somehow don't feel it. You're like, it tastes like alcohol, but nothing is happening. Is this watered down? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you can feel the alcohol in your body, but you don't feel the dizziness that comes with it. What? Okay. Nope, he's not saying. Um, of course he did. Good. No. Um, there's like 5 people watching. Hello. So, as you guys like prepare and end this like conversation that you're having, is there something else you want to do? It's like getting late. It's around like 1 p.m. for you guys now. Yeah, it's getting late and late. Yeah, Gothak wants to talk to Cedric. So you go to like an open area outside and prepared your start to practice with the new shield and everything. It's like 1 to 2 p.m. Yes, apparently. Yeah, Twitch is talking apparently. It has a voice. So, yeah, so yeah, so you go to talk to Cedric and what are you doing, Astrid? Okay. Okay. Got that. You leave her to her drinks and head outside. And as you're heading out, you see this beautiful woman with a red dress walk past you and into the tavern itself as you head out. Hello. And she like walks past you. You look for Cedric, and Cedric is talking to Eden over here. uh, Flynn wants to buy some explosives, apparently. Stimming. So you find Cedric talking to Eden. Harvard has left for now, and you see them talking to each other. Oh. Gothak, yes. Is there something you need? Alright. Excuse me, Eden. And Eden just grunts and moves to the back a bit and walks to you. Something the matter? Well, that is a... Tis a bit sudden for you to be asking about my relations with the people. Um, yeah, it's a bit sudden, but I've known Astrid since we were younglings, back at the back at the guild. She's talking about the major temples in the major city. She calls it Paladin School because she didn't really have a good time there. So whenever she has a chance, she like trashes it down. They don't train just paladins; they train clerics as well. It's priests and clergy. That's where she was sent, and she's not very fond of being stuck in one place, reading a book about an entity she can't see. Yeah, well, she doesn't really appreciate the place. No, but she don't. But as a young kid, you usually don't like books unless you're like a bookworm. And Astrid was not a bookworm. Um, no, she wasn't. Anyway, I've noticed her being off as well. She told me to tell my guildmaster that she was sorry, but she was vague about it. Didn't really say anything. trust me, I'm from the same cloth. My father is a captain of the guild. He's been with the guild since as long as I can remember. He's always trained me to be the best, and you know, it's war and fighting and doing everything for honor, for the guild and for the family. So I get where you're coming from. Alright, then let's get straight to the point. What's the problem? Alright. I see where you're coming from. I will try to talk to her. See if she opens up to me. She's been really closed off lately. She's trying everything on her own and pushing anybody who tries to help to the side. I will give my best to try and help her. I can't promise anything. I don't know what has happened to Astrid. I've felt it too. She's off lately, but I'm gonna need to look for answers before I talk to her. So, give me some time. I will. Cedric lowers his arms and gives you a pat on the shoulder. She'll be fine. She has us to worry. So I guess she has two big brothers. Right. And he walks away. He walks away and leaves you there to decide what to do next. As you're pondering your decisions and everything, Flint, I am sorry, but you cannot buy explosives here. There's no explosives here. So no, he's gone. He wrote on chat. Flint said. Flint says, I want to buy some explosives on chat. And I'm like, nope, sorry, you can't do that here. There's no explosives to buy. And then he leaves because he gets angry. Yeah, apparently. Let's hope he doesn't get... Yeah, so Astrid, as you're, analyzing your drinks and looking at the fire, just staring at it, You feel a presence behind you, like behind a chair, and she just leans over and says, "Are you going to drink that, or are you waiting for somebody to meet with you?" My, straight to the point with the assumptions. But your assumptions would be correct. I'm the one who placed your little note on the pocket. Because I was contracted to find you. Good. Then this makes it easier. You know where to meet me. And please, make it quick. I'll be waiting for you outside. And she proceeds to leave. Leaves you there. No, you don't. You don't know. You go up to your room. Maybe. You go into your room. Lock the door inside. And you isolate yourself from everybody. Alright, for the next hours, that's you spend thinking of your next move. Flint. You wrote on chat that you can't buy explosives. There's no explosives here for you to buy. That you can buy, yes. What? Like poisons and stuff like that. No, debuffs. He said debuffs, like debuffers. Yeah. I'm gonna go over this real quick. Not really gonna repeat this. You can find health potions. You can find potions of climbing, potions of water walking, stuff like that. But you can't really find anything that damages the enemy or reduces their combat ability. It's 20 gold pieces. Add it to your inventory. Mm. All right. The American dragon. Anyway, uh, so I mean, you could go up to her room and check up on her. if you want, you know, that's the thing. You go up to her room and try the door, but it's locked. It's jammed. Just water. Okay. It's been about 2 hours as you went like window shopping. And you come up to the room. It's locked. There's no lights, but you know she's in there because you can't find her anywhere else. You knock on the door, and Astrid, you hear the knock. Alright. He casted Inflict Wounds. You casted that at what level? Level 2. Level 2. Alright. What do you have here? Inflict Wounds. Right, because shit. Where is it? I don't see it. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up the spell. Roll the damage. And then the psychic damage he will receive because inflict wounds. Yeah, that is a 4d10s of necrotic damage. 4d10s of necrotic damage. And the chat is like, wait, what? Yes, Astra just casted Inflict Wounds on Flint, which is her lover. 24 damage. Flit, you take 24 damage from the sudden pain you feel. Your whole body and back suddenly start to crumble, and you feel this aching pain going all over your body as Astrid is hugging you, and you realize that she casted this spell on you on purpose. Mm. In disbelief. Yeah. You can. You can. It hurts like hell, but you can talk. You take his blade from his pocket. You take his blade from his hilt and disconnect it from his satchel. It's in your hands. Mm-hmm. Nope. Bruh. Close the door. You can hear Flint screaming. He is screaming his lungs out. You rush up and you pass Astrid walking down the steps, and she just completely ignores you. Demeanor. You can, yes. Oh, and well, you rolled high. You rolled high. It's Nage. I'm I'm sorry that you have that. Your insight is a +8, so you rolled a 20 something. Um, Astrid is not even trying to hide it at this point. As you run up the steps and Astrid just starts walking past you, you see that the shimmer that she had previously, this white shining holy energy, starts to fade around her as it shifts into a darker and absence of light, almost taking the life that is around her as she walks the steps and passes right next to you. She doesn't have any blood, but she does have a blade that did not belong to her on her shoulders that she's carrying. You do. And Astrid just keeps walking, just beelining it to the exit. The blade is Heartseeker. Yeah. as as Nate just runs up the steps, Astrid just walks out. Your rest of your allies at the table just look at this interaction and are baffled and confused. Gothak, you were outside and you started hearing a Flint scream. And when you turn around, you see Astrid just walking out of walking out of the tavern with Heartseeker. Flint screaming. Mm. Mm-hmm. All right. Do you resist it? That's the question, Astrid. Do you fight it? No. Then you automatically grab her. You just grab her from behind, hold armor and everything. You hear the metal clanking. You can start as you grab her. You start to feel her energy that was surrounding her. This holy radiant energy has started to dim, started to darken, starting to feel cold in your own arms. All right. All right. Now roll your athletics. Roll your athletics, both of you, contested. She beats you. As you try to hold on to her, her own strength surprises you, and she takes you off her. Some of her armor even comes off from her arms and bracelets, the insignia that had Bahamut falling off her armor with it. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Level 2 is again. It's a 40 tens of damage to Gothic as well. Uh-huh. Yeah. Nate runs to your room and sees you screaming, and she attempts to heal you. Nate, you can roll your healing checks if you wish, and you like run up to Flint, just screaming his lungs out, just screaming in pain. It's a whole scene that's happening here. You cast your cure wounds, I assume, and add all your modifiers. Whatever it is, Flint, your pain that was like cramping your back lessens and it's gone. It still hurts because it doesn't matter how much she rolls, even if she's like really strong. The internal pain you feel your heart is broken. You sit up and you try to run, but your legs almost betray you for a second. Nate has to help you up and drag you out as you're like trying to run behind Astrid. Gothak, as Astrid inflicts wounds onto your arm, you feel the necrotic energy seep into your whole arm as it twists it to the side. Your arm is starting to get black and ashen. Start to feel the cramping of your whole arm. Flint walks out with Nage in tow. What do you do? Yeah, you walk outside as he drags you out, helping you not fall. Up. Yeah. She is leaving. She is climbing the steps to leave the den. You need to be touching her in order to use Shocking Grasp. Yeah. It's a touch spell. Read your spells. Touch. No. Yeah? Yeah. Tell me how much you got. No, you weren't supposed to roll d20. You were supposed to roll the spell. 7 plus 3 plus... 7. Alright. Depends on the player. She doesn't know. You charge right at her. Yep. Okay. Each other. $11 does not hit. As you go to swing wide and in your rage and sadness combined, you swing wide and hit the steps of the ladder. You try to hit her as much as possible, at the same time not trying to go for any wounds to actually hurt her. You're trying to stop her from leaving. And they just go wide and hit nothing but the ladder itself. Astrid, I'm guessing you keep going. That's gonna try and hurt her. Yeah? I am playing music on the stream. With what music I put, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Nope. Yes. Guys, you attempt to attack her with Guiding Bolt. Are you trying to hit her, or like her standing? What are you aiming for? ¿Por dónde me lo mandaste? WhatsApp? WhatsApp, okay. I don't know what happened. Can Jappy talk now? Yeah, okay. What is this? You hear that, John? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Okay. But it's there. It's running. I know this OST, actually. Anyway, we're waiting for... God damn it, why are we waiting for somebody? You could say that it was buzzing. It was. Yeah, you can. You can check it on the general. There's a link to the channel. Well, there goes JP. Mm-hmm. This is the only way in and out. The other way is through teleportation. Okay. Yes, he is. You want to knock Flint out? Okay. Roll an attack, and I'll roll a con save for him. Which... a 19? Yeah. Plus whatever it's your attack. Your weapon attack modifier. The unarmed strike, por decirlo así. Which is... It's a +7. You do. You see as... 20-something. JP rolled 11. So as he's screaming for Astrid to come down, please don't leave, you see Nage practically just turn to him and hit him right across the head. And you just see Flint just fall down onto the ground unconscious. Astrid, you turn around, and as you're going to continue up the steps, Ilbrian, is walking down the steps, coming back from a mission. He sees you and looks at you for a moment as you walk right across him. Ilbring just walks past you and just watches you as you walk past him. You can, yes. As Ilbring, yes. As Astrid just looks at him and keeps walking up, continuing up the steps, out of the den. Sorry. Continuing out of the steps, out of the den. The rest of your allies downstairs, just Nage holding on to Flint's unconscious body, Gothak raging to himself, screaming out of sadness. The rest of your allies just as baffled as everybody else. Ilbring just watching as you head out to the island. Are you Astrid? You head outside and you see your getaway. As you walk closely to her, she asks, "Have you said your goodbyes?" Well, at least they will remember you. She extends her hand. You took out Heartseeker or the Halberd? Okay. Well, you leaving a souvenir for your friends? How quaint. She extends her arms, asking you to hold hers. As you clasp her hands, she holds on to your wrist, and you feel the area around you start to shift and merge and change. The whole atmosphere turns to darkness. So you enter another plane of existence. You're no longer in the material plane. You are no longer found with the living. You'll find yourself down and under in one of the holes of hell. You find yourselves in a hall filled with skulls and death, monikers of long-lost heroes, heads of demons and devils hanging from chain and cages. As you arrive, she lets go and says, "Well, we're here. I do hope you have your manners squared away. She's a little feisty." "Have fun. Stay away from the pool." And she, leans on the back. You walk through these halls of death, You hear the moans and aches of what remains of the living. And you see this giant set of doors at the end of it. One side, light, the other, filled with darkness. You proceed... Yeah. You proceed to open the doors as they open outward. You see now a room encapsulated in a gaseous form. Green and purple hues surrounding the area. In the middle of the room, there's a pool of undisclosed souls and bodies merging and always crying for help, trying to find a way out. On the edge of this pool, you see a large gargantuan female. She is crouched onto the pool, with one of her hands sticking into the pool, almost crushing one of the souls inside. She hears the door open. You see that she turns to her left side, showing her human face. She looks human for the most part, if it weren't for her white, elongated hair and very barbaric-looking clothing, white accents and blood dripping from her hand. She asks, "Are you the champion I summoned?" "I care very little for the weak of soul. So tell me," and she turns her whole face to you, and you can see half of her face is gone. Only a skeletal form remains. "Am I pretty?" As an attempt to intimidate you. She gets up. She stands towering above you. Huge, gigantic woman. "I like the spunk of you. So tell me, who do you wish to die?" "Good. Perfect. I need many souls for the fight at Ragnarok. And you, my little daughter, will help me with that. But you won't do it alone." As she pulls from the pool, she grabs from below a dagger filled with dark energy, and she flicks oiliness out of it and hands it towards you. She places it on your hand, and you feel the necrotic energy of the blade as it thirsts for souls, as it thirsts for blood. "All I ask is that you kill with this blade, and your sisters will help you find your hit list." "Well, you are. You are changing," as she puts her hand behind your back. "You see, you were once a champion for a god of light, but now that you've taken my vocations, you'll find yourself a little different." And she extends her hand, and from a wall of skulls opens up to a giant mirror, where you can see yourself. You see yourself paler, colder. Your armor seems to have merge with the darkness in this room. Your hair has tinted. Your edges have widened. And you yourself don't recognize who you are anymore. So I gotta ask, my young daughter, and she turns you to her. What is your name? Good, Astrid. Go out there and show the world that hell is alive and kicking. And that my daughters are always out for blood. Go now. I have other plans, other things I need to prepare for the end of days at Ragnarok. Have fun now, and please, do take a lot of lives. And she... Mhm. Nope. And she closes a sheath, and both blades are together in their own sheath. You can see that the necrotic energy from the blade starts to fuse with the hilt and the blade itself, starting to change some of its form and features, taking a darker tone and a more sinister energy to it. The blade is now cursed. The hunger for souls. Bye-bye, my daughter. Say hello to your sisters on your way out. It's polite to say hi to family. As you're walking out of the room, the door closes behind you. As you leave the room, you start to see other females coming out of the shadows. Most of them wearing very rhotic rogues and thieves and assassins, attires meant for the night. They turn to you and say, "Welcome, sister. We haven't had a night in millennia. With you around, I'm sure there'll be a lot of blood to spill." Good. Now, come, we must celebrate your union to the family, and they take you down this long hall to have a ceremony with your sisters to get accustomed to get each other. And as you walk into the room, we back away. As Astrid begins her path as an oath-broken paladin, following a goddess of death into a path of darkness. And that is where we're going to end the session. Ian just left. Ian just left. Is he coming back? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe. That's a good question. It's taking a while to come back, though. He said, what did he say? It's great. We have Ever since Maria, ever since we started, cabrón. Ever since we started. This has been in the works since we started playing Alpha. Okay? Session 1, because he wanted to play an Oathbreak Paladin at some point. And we have someone watching the stream and he's having a panic attack apparently. I'm sorry. I know you love it, but yeah. Like you've completed. That bad. Huh? Yes, I did. I'm gonna show the stream. Look, I'm gonna show the stream what look. Here on the text chat, this is what he shared. Well, this is happening. The meme. The meme itself. This is what he started sharing. When family breaks. God damn it. You don't feel good? God damn it. God damn it, man. Hell, yeah, hell. Was perfect. It's just that JP wasn't there for the last of that. But he was here for the moment that we needed. It was perfect. Yeah. Okay. Stick out. that's that's her that's her holy reason for existing, and you know this. And you know this. No, Giampi con él. I'm sorry, que tiro otro y yo no. My heart. It's just your whole world just collapsed when she said that. And I saw it in your fucking face. And I was like, holy shit. What? No. It was great. But you just weren't. You just. Mm-hmm. You are not prepared for hell. You are not prepared for hell. Hmm? Yes, I did. I'm the one who set it up. Because remember, the whole reason why hell even approached Astrid was because Gothak did the whole uh, praying and everything ritual, and I looked at the pantheon that Gothak belongs to, because he prayed for all of the gods of the pantheon, not a specific god, and Hell is the one that answered. Yeah. So you follow the pantheon itself, yeah. I know. I know. And god damn. And now this. It backfired. You're still. Chill. I saw Ian. I saw how your face shifted from like acting to actual fucking emotion, like real, genuine. Like no, no. No, I don't. It was, and yeah. Yeah. I love that. I love that completely. Yeah. Let her go. Yeah. No. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's why. This is why I love D&D. Getting all that praise is getting too much. But you did great. You were great. Yeah. It was beautiful. Oh yeah, it was beautiful. It was perfect. That's how she looks now. Alright, I'm gonna show this. Oh, he's back. Yeah, he. Stewing. Yeah, well. Well, we did start, when we were like in Maria. That was like what, 4 fucking years ago now. I don't remember. We're still streaming. Say hi to stream. Hey guys. Yeah. We had a watcher with us. We have a watcher with us who practically started talking when we were like talking about the drunks and everything at the table before Gothak started talking to Cedric, and he's been there watching us from there onward. And started having a panic attack when you inflicted wounds on Flint. It was like, wait, what? Like, wait, what? I can show you his chat. Uh, he's still here. Yeah, he almost had a panic attack. He's still here. Krampus 5. Hey guys. Yeah, that was great. He almost had a panic attack there. That was beautiful though. And just beautiful. I can like show you the whole thing. Uh, well, he. It's a good balance. Thanks, man. Hold on a second. No, 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 no. What did you just say? What did you just say? Yep. Yeah, she was. Neither did I. I was like, holy fuck, that is some anime shit. It was anime. It's beautiful. I'm just saying, it was beautifully animated. Oh my god. you had your you had a you had your own zombies mode because let's be honest, that was your own zombies mode there. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Hold on a second. this just got this is this just got serious. Mhm. He's so hurt. He is. He's really hurt. The what? the, the survivor? No, that was a random roll. It did. Stimming. Well, animated then. It was beautiful. That we were. Oh my god. Eh, I know, but no. We can say our goodbyes, good nights. It's 1 a.m. already. No, we're still streaming. We can say our goodbyes. We've had our. That was a decision. Yeah, that was. When you started going for the ship and preparing the cannons, I said he's gonna call the zombies. He's gonna alert himself because he needs to allow his allies to fix the ship. So he's gonna make the biggest ruckus and be the distraction for 10 turns until the ship can actually, like, move. And that's what you did. It's because the zombies are really slow. Yep. They could have dashed, but I said nah. Throughout the entire thing. Oh. Shit. Damn. Kinda like Astrid. Bruh. Could we're gonna need to take a I'm gonna have to clip this whole thing. Yeah, it's from community. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clip this whole thing and like tag it in the D&D chat so they can like watch it maybe, because we're not gonna be able to tell them exactly how it went down if they want to even watch it. Yes, he is, but then again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it too, like that. Anytime Jelly does something anime, I just put a filter on it in my mind. Yeah. Yeah, that has to be clipped. It's beautiful, that's what that was. Yes, so. Hmm? No, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting, sorry. I know. It's just I've been busy with the work and doing other stuff, and I kind of forget that I was gonna do that. I was doing something else. Then I heard inflict wounds, and then I was just, what the fuck? What? He was like doing something else, like on the computer or something, and then he heard inflict wounds, and he's like, Nani? What the fuck? Think, lo mismo te pasó a ti, John. You were playing with the pause, like, wait, hold on a sec. Did I just hear that right? Yeah, I know. No, because you did it earlier. It was earlier than I expected, but since we needed to progress it further, and she talked to you already, she said she was gonna wait for you. Then no, maybe no. He didn't know. He didn't know. That's why he was so hurt and confused and confuffled. Also, one thing that you guys will take note is that Astrid officially is now an NPC and will be controlled by me, directed by certain actions that maybe I'll talk over with Greg. Maybe. Not all the time, but maybe. So she'll be doing stuff in the background as you guys are doing your own stuff. Yes. Sue says, I was playing on the Switch and hearing everything and my eye bugging out. Crap the Sue's on Twitch. What is your Cramped Seuss 5 on Twitch? What's your real name, friend? I forget. Could you write that in the chat, please? You like give our friends here your name. Spook. Spook. Same, yeah, same. Same. I'm gonna put this to feel safe. Just to feel safer. Just calm down. Just calm down. It's still the sound, is it? Tito. Alright, Tito, thank you. Emmy's cuz, bro. Oh! Stop. Stop, Tito. I kind of forgot. That was you. That's fine. I'm sure this was fun. Bendito. Yeah, next session. It's gonna be something. Woo! Yeah. Alright. Alrighty. Take care, guys. It's really late, so make sure to get hydrated because it's really late and we've been talking for hours. Take a shower, maybe, rinse, repeat, and take care. Yeah, I'll join you. Yeah. All right. Well. All right, guys. Well. All right. We're gonna have to take a break for like a whole week, maybe, to like have this come down because this was really intense. Last minutes. Bruh. Bruh. As a proud warrior, yeah. Alrighty. With the whole rage and everything, yeah. Just leaving the party. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Ahora sí. Good night, everybody. And take care. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Yeah. Dale, good night. Hablamos después. We'll talk about when we're doing this session again. Maybe a Saturday or Friday. So, dale. Bye bye.